Testing. Welcome to episode 379 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a struggling 10-year-old magazine in the year 2008, as well as other stories from the Sims 4 world in the same world as the magazine. You have a good night too there, Daniel. Get our playlist link in there, which is closing in on 400 episodes. And we are also counting down to the 1-year anniversary of starting this series. We are about 11 days away. So, approximately episode 390 will be 1 year. 2 days before that will be the anniversary of when we made the train case building. That's if everything goes on schedule as far as, don't have any internet outages that cause me to do an extra episode. Or if on a certain day off I end up doing 2 streams to go longer. Anyway, we are currently still working on the Mystery Man story. And in last night's episode, we went even further with it. So, this here is an adult sim who currently believes he's Darnell O'Connor, a fisherman and farmer who lives in Henford with his mother. When he was a child, he survived a shipwreck. There was some sort of cruise line or big ship, maybe a ferry boat, a large car ferry boat, probably going from Ireland back towards Windenburg. Because one fact that we do know is that this sim is from Ireland. And at that time, he was a child. So he was on a ferry trying to go from Ireland to Windenburg. That's what our story is. That ferry sank during a storm. Nobody survived. And they didn't recover bodies either. During that same storm, these two, the real Darnell O'Connor as a child and his father Dominic, were on a fishing trip. And they were on a boat like this. And they went down during that storm. They didn't make it. This here is Maureen O'Connor as a young adult. She's the mother of Darnell and the wife of Dominic, now the widow. She was an author at the time of fantasy novels such as fairies and witches and things like that. She had at least 2 books that were published, and they were doing well, and she was getting some royalties from them. But she had a contract to do more. Pardon me, I drank a little bit too much Kool-Aid right a few minutes ago, and I'm letting that go down a bit. But in her grief, she went to the island in Windenburg to try to collect herself and grieve, but also try to write her story, because she had a deadline. While she was doing that, something came floating in from the ocean and landed on the shore here. She got up to get a closer look at what it was, approached, saw that it was a child, got even closer and realized, this looks like my son, Darnell. This sim looked identical to her son, Darnell. So he's passed out, but she starts, as he wakes up, he hears her saying, Darnell, my baby, it's you, it's a miracle, He hit his head pretty bad, and he don't remember who he really is and who he was with and what, he doesn't remember being on the ship, but he's never regained those memories either. All he knows is he woke up there with her saying that she's his mother. And that's what it's been from childhood to now an adult, not a young adult, but an adult, and she's an elder. So like 30, possibly 40 years have gone by. Well, here's the thing. Maureen, soon after, for some reason, started talking gibberish. Nobody could understand her. Everything she typed was gibberish. Nobody could... Nothing she was communicating made any sense. Her book started off okay, but when she finished it, it was all in gibberish. And every attempt that she's made to write another book has failed. Whoever looks at those books, they look like gibberish and some language nobody can understand. It'd be like us reading Simlish and not knowing what she's supposed to be saying. Everybody assumed that the death of her husband made her crazy. that she just couldn't take it. And the fact that she, she maybe, they'd see her walking around town dressed like a witch, talking to plants and stuff. Still not able to understand anything she's saying, but here's the thing. To the real world, she just looks like some lady who's erratically talking to herself and talking to plants and things and not able to communicate with anybody. And they just figured she had dementia or Alzheimer's or something and just gone crazy. But what actually happened is that she had either been going through a portal or when she dreams going to a magic realm where there are spellcasters and witches and fairies and ghosts and she believes that she's actually gone to those places. Well, while there, she was desperate to talk to her husband. She made a wish at this well in Ravenwood because she could see this girl, but she couldn't understand her. And she wanted to be able to understand the dead in case she came across her husband. So she made a wish that she could understand what the ghosts and dead people were saying. And the well granted her wish. Unfortunately, that's a curse. It cursed her with the ability to hear the dead people, but living people in the real world can no longer understand her. They can't read what she writes. They can't read what she types. If she tries to do sign language or gestures, the curse will blind the other people from understanding what she's trying to gesture about. Like if she were to point at something with her right hand, they'll see her pointing at something else with her left hand. It's a nasty curse. It's like, the dead, whoever's in charge of the dead people or the dead realm, don't take too kindly to the living getting to be a part of it. So she had to make a big commitment to it without actually going there and staying. The problem is that when she did that and got to talk to her husband, that's when she found out. That's when she found out when young Darnell's ghost showed up and started talking to her. And that's when she realized that she was raising somebody that was not her son. But she has no way of telling the other Darnell that he's not her son. And no way of finding any information about it, because when she goes to try to search for information, the words she's typing into the computer aren't coming up right. It'd be like me, it'd be like if I wanted to, like, search for cat. Testing. Yeah, if I wanted to search for cat, and she's typing in cat, and it's like it goes like just random letters. Like, okay, you search for Gao. And then if she were to try again, it would be like, it's like, so no matter what she tries, you know, so it's not like it's a code she can cipher and you know, it's the curse will not let her win. Well, now matters are worse because somebody came to town to Henford, went door to door with brochures and information from the McBurger Dairy Farm Company, wanting to get people in Henford to sign up to either become dairy farmers and supply them with milk, or let their land be converted to dairy farms and they could stay on and run them, or sell their land outright and give the land, let McBurger Dairy do whatever they want with the land. Well, the problem is, Maureen has been keeping a lot of her money from her old royalties and using it for her projects of trying to break the curse. That's why she's been studying magic and all these other occults and things, trying to find something that could help break the curse so she can tell adult Darnell that he's not Darnell. To see if maybe somehow he can find his actual family. But now it's even more important because Darnell is desperate to get money to keep the farm or to even sign over and possibly sell the land. And he mentioned it to her, but he's like, Mom, I'm sorry I can't understand you, but this is what's going on. And with that, she used the duplicado spell to clone herself. She's left her clone, Cammy Leone, at the house. She's cleaned out all of her magical stuff to take with her. Some things she left behind, but she's taken, seeds and whatnot from it to replant it. But she's taken all her books and crystals and all that, and has left her clone to act as her. I mean, nobody can understand her to begin with and can't understand the clone either. So, this will free her up to go try to spend more time doing her magic stuff to try to break the curse. And so she has moved out, and she's currently at the house in Admore where the gnomes live. She's there with the neighbor over there, her quote, caretaker and neighbor. And then this is her agent from the magical realms. A literary agent and possibly an accountant or a lawyer or something. But even if she were to just say, hey, what's your name? Chelsea Trueheart here, can you go tell my son that, I'm not his mother? Well, the curse would extend to her too, because the curse would know that it's something that she told her to say. So until the curse is broken, there's not much she can do. She has to break the curse. Okay. And here it is. It's winter again. Alright. So... Okay. Where do I want to go first? I need her to study. I want her to do a little bit more book reading. Well, let's have her start out by going to the realm.
I love you. Oh. Huh? Joking? You was joking? Oh, boss, no. Evil, you shout. On the second test. Oh,
Yasenar Lenar.
huh? Oh, Garasha, Mom, what was that? No bad. Holiday. Doing Wilma? Goodbye.
Whoa! Okay, wrong. Oh!
Northeast with Sata. Arabeo. Ringus.
Yeah, there you go. What do we get? I don't need any orbs.
Sure knew. Oh, double horn. Wow. Understand touche. Yakima Bruges. My young Zaruga. So, Sabini Jabbit. Turf System. Shema Corbin. Ulak Shisha. Seneca. Burundi.
Bago. Babe. Omelet. Bluefish. Gorfello. Lopior.
Got her? Oh, no.
Julio. Yabba
Ah, damn, she's got me.
Flavian. Oh. Oh.
Huh? Bedelja? Oh. Romance? Or a face?
Oh, sure, sure.
Falco? Falconer. Who is? Margaret Segalel? Sushi.
Excuse me, you're interrupting me. Damn it, you're interrupting me.
Ah, Susu. Hafioing Lula. Raka. Kivaya.
Sancio, Nufum.
Yeah, I want brooms. Alright. Not getting what I want. You know what, here, let's sit here. Okay, I want...
Wazoo, Wiscom, Lampima?
Mood. Oh, Benji.
Oh, thanks you. Oh, well, that's pretty shade.
Okay. All right, let's see if we can get her to pull a book out and read it.
Oh, Lav, go! Lisa! Susu!
Buena. Oh, this is really sweet though. What to do? Wait for Laura.
Doba, Harthic.
Hey, fruit.
Whoa, yucky!
What?
Apollo Chava, Crezo. Saquinirio, Shiva, Olivar. Gala, Shibi, Gala.
Maybe Jim? It's software.
Vint. Janga Jalopi. Imaim.
Yaba! Oh. Zana Hoy, Tom Robocaro.
Sula. Dad.
Tiru.
Employ. Rebay. Wait, Dava.
Oh, Zika North.
Yes.
Rezo Tharbo. Dabishi. What to do? Wait for Laura.
Sula, Sula. The Saka Yali Nim. Excellent. Roxini, Deborah. Shazzle?
Ichuta. Linda. Anaya. Kanumi. Merkel Zero. Reputation Magra. Green Noise Boise. Luxinia. Zerguni Swarsa. Renia. Veruda Kumpul. Lumic Jarl. Prince. Maybe Jim. It's so good.
Nisa Fava. Kimono Pass. Kanako Narbol. Milshaba. Somfis Shushubi. Chobaba.
Gaba Gaba Pomerade Gloss. I'm Fleebo.
Oh man, I gotta get this coffee going in my gut here. Hello, potato. Sorry I missed you. Oh, come on, wake up. All right, no, we're not gonna talk to Darnell.
Yakala Dunba, Ruby Uso, Uwena, oh, Kisanoy Surizo. Oh, well, it's protege. Abby Chib, Boya.
All right, come on, get your book out, read your book. Come on, you gotta find the cure. Gotta break the cure. Gotta break the curse. Well, you gonna read the book or what?
Viva Suli! Huh?
Are you gonna read the book or not? Come on now. Thank you. There we go. All right. Oh. I almost did that. I was kind of in a rush to get going, so I ended up, instead of that, I ended up eating that, Uncle Ben's, it doesn't matter what you call it, it's still Uncle Ben's, but it's one of them street food, fried rice. They had some marked down, like 2 weeks ago. But I have macaroni. I did not eat potatoes. I should get a medal for that. Alright, let's, we don't need to worry about you getting back to Darnell, because, you're kind of doing your own thing now. So, you got any idea what we've been doing? Have you watched me do any recaps lately? Oh, look, your clone is calling you. Alright. So, we're still on our Mystery Man thing, but we've come a bit here since then. We've come along. So, the version of the story I'm going with now is that it was the same day, the same storm, 2 different shipwrecks, Now, I always think of Windenburg being like England or something. Well, this sim is originally from Ireland. He was on a ferry boat going from Ireland. Oop, hey, don't do that yet. He was going from Ireland to Windenburg when the ferry had a shipwreck during a storm, and apparently nobody survived it except him, but nobody knows that. At the same time, these two, the real Darnell as a child, and at the same time he was a child this age, the real Darnell and his father went down on their fishing boat. They were on a boat about that size, and it went down. Maureen is an author. Hey, Freebird, okay. Okay, well, alright. One moment, I'm gonna go get this coffee warmed up. Now we got a couple of people. I'm gonna rehash this story now that I've got a whole lot of story to rehash. I'll be right back. Really quick. Not even gonna stop to pee. Right, buddy? Right? Okay. No, I just said right. You stay there being good. No, don't start. Don't start, guy. Don't start. Don't start. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. You don't need nothing. Alrighty. So, alright, let me mute the football game for a moment. Alright, so, this here is an adult He's known as Darnell O'Connor. That's not his real name. When we first started, he was doing fishing and farming. Didn't know who he really was. About a week later, we gave him a mother. Well, the story goes that he, and I've, it's of course the story has evolved as I've figured things out. But he's from Ireland. He was on a ferry boat going to Windenburg when he was a child. A storm happened. The ship went down. It's believed nobody survived. Nobody knows that he survived. During that same storm, these two, the real Darnell O'Connor as a child and his father Dominic, were on a fishing boat like this. It went down. They both died for real. Oh, yeah. At that time, she was a young adult writing her book. She had gone to the island in Windenburg to try to grieve, but also she had a deadline on her third book. She needed to get it done. Something came floating in from the water, landed on shore. She got up to see what it was, got closer. It was a child. She got closer. This child looked identical to her son. She started, exclaiming, Darnell, my Darnell, I've got you back. It's a miracle, He woke up. He's got amnesia. Doesn't know anything. But she's calling him her son. Flash forward. She's an elder. He's an adult. She raised him. But back around that time, she still lost her husband. She wanted to talk to him. And she was going somehow, either in her dreams or through a portal or both, or somehow going to the magic realms. She'd gone to Ravenwood. She was learning to become a spellcaster. Well, she goes to Ravenwood and she sees this ghost, but she can't understand her. And she's like, well, if I can see you, that means I might be able to see my husband. Makes a wish to be able to hear the dead, to understand them. Well, she got her wish. And this is where everybody believing she's got dementia and Alzheimer's and all that, it put a curse on her. Sure, you can talk to the dead. The people in the real world don't understand you now. So, the curse not only affects the words she's speaking, but it's like it puts a cloaking device on anything she writes, anything she types. If she were to make hand gestures, like, the other person is not going to see for real. So, it's like, if she were to go to, Google something and put in cat, it'd be like she went, and if she tried again, it would be something different. It's like the curse is, she can't beat it. And she has poured all her money and everything that she could all her royalties from those first 2 books, and that's why she's been in these magic realms looking for a cure to the curse. Because not only did she get to talk to her husband, she talked to her dead son and realized this is not her son. But she can't tell him. All this time, since way back then, when she found out he was dead, all these years she's been raising him and being his mother best she can without being able to have him understand her. Everybody thinks she's got dementia or what, and she's got all her faculties except that nobody can understand her. And they see her talking to plants and things and gibberish talking to plants and animals and so that's why she's been so desperate to do all these, collect all these things and mess with these potions and herbalisms and... Well, as of last night at the end of the episode, she used the duplicado spell. She made a clone. I clicked add her to the family so she won't disappear. She came out as Brooke, but we renamed her Cammy Leone, the character from her book. Or Chameleon. She's now at the house with her son. The curse affects her too. For all anybody knows, this is her. But it's freed her up to go do her stuff. But here's the other twist. Why the twist all of a sudden? A couple episodes ago, Angus McBurger of the McBurger Dairy Farms sent his nephew, Spencer Graham, to Henford to go door to door and give everybody pamphlets and packages and do town hall meetings to get them to either sign up to become dairy farms or to convert to... There's like different package options from staying at your farm and converting to dairy farms to outright being bought out and selling and going and living somewhere else. Well, Darnell's struggling with the money right now because all he does is that little bit of farming and fishing. And the bills are piling up. Things are, prices are going up and all that. And, it's 2008. It was getting close to the housing market thing crashing and all that. But she can't tell him, hey, you can't sell. I've got my magic stuff here on the farm. all she could do was get her stuff and go. Because she's got to break this curse. So that's why she left the, you know, if he's going to put somebody in a home or something, it's going to be the clone. If he needs to sell the farm, she got all her stuff out of there. So, but anyway, the McBurgers, they want the farms. They've already started converting a few. You know, this here, she's just a tester, but, you know, some have opted to go ahead and sell their land. And, well, here's the thing with McBurger. He took over the company. It's, you know, a generational company. He's now in charge. But the dummy, he already expanded the bottling plants. You know, open up more of them before securing more suppliers. So he's desperate to get these people to go ahead and become dairy farmers or take their land. Now, his daddy and grandfather didn't operate that way. They had better packages. The buyout options were better. More money and. But instead, this time, well, there's no door to knock on. I didn't leave a door. Anyway, there's a bunch of thingies in there. I think we can go to the other one and go inside. Oh wait, nobody lives here. You got it residential. Anyway, there's fine print in these contracts. If somebody says, yeah, well, I'll be a dairy farmer and provide milk for you, and then they're not paying their share or they go belly up, well, McBurger just takes their land. So yeah, we got with using move objects on, we have several cow facilities. It's the same as the other one on the other lot, except I doubled it on this one. But yeah, she had to do this because the clone is under orders to destroy this if the farm gets taken over. The potato garden is still there. But yeah, so she's trying to break the curse. And this is not even the whole, we're not even getting into what I originally was planning to do with him. So, But this now frees him up to decide, is he going to be a dairy farmer or not? But we haven't even gotten into the who is he for real. Because that's when things will start tying back in. Oh, you say so, huh? Yeah. Alright, so with her, I want her... I'm going to get this out of the way. I'm going to take her to Ravenwood. I'm going to attempt to go into that crypt again. We've already done the one where we talked to Alice's kids. I think it's Alice's tears or whatever. But we went into the other crypt before that, and it was like we came across one. We didn't have anything on us at the time, and it was like, you know, do you see some creature and it looks like it might be hungry? Well, I didn't have anything to give it to eat, so we ended up not getting further. So, but yeah, she has moved out. She's living at the house in Admore with her literary agent, well, if it would ever hurry up, her literary agent, Chelsea Trueheart, and then the neighbor in that town that was acting as her caregiver, and also the bookmark for the house, Audra. Alright, is this so? Oh. No, we're not going to tell him a ghost story. So we're going to go in here. I don't know what's going to happen when we get in here, but other than exploring a cave, you know. And encountering choices. Alrighty, Maureen enters the crypts, a labyrinth of forgotten corridors and ancestral vaults lie ahead. Enter if you dare. I octuple dog dare me. Knocky octuple dog dare. That's a lot of dogs. Yeah, it's like the Bumpus Hounds. Yeah, it's still going. We didn't pause it. Okay. A loose brick. As Maureen ventures through the crypt halls, a brick, just barely sticking out of the wall, catches her eye. Maureen gives it a little wiggle and realizes that it's loose. See, remove the brick and stick your hand inside and find a bag of loose teeth. Oh wait, that's not what that is. Or ignore and continue exploring. I think we ignored it last time, let's try unleashing the booby trap. Oh, sorry. I didn't exactly put a poll up. Oops. We're gonna find out. Is this Indiana Jones? You feel inside. Maureen reaches her hand inside. The coolness from the shadow and surrounding bricks giving her goosebumps. Surfacing forgotten treasures hidden inside cause her heart to race with excitement. But what else? Her fingertips suddenly come into contact with something hard. What is it, an egg? Maureen yelps, startled. Another poke and disappointment, accompanied by a sigh of relief, washes over her. It's another brick. Guess these crypt walls are made thick. Okay, continue exploring. It was nothing but a loose brick. What? There's no red herring fish in there? Somebody didn't leave a fish in there? Oh, okay. Gemology. There was stuff in there. Okay. An amber and a peach. Well, let me see. Did I get some? Did I have those? Yeah, I must have had those. We only need 2 more. Fire opal and jade. So probably something that begins with an H or an I. And something there. Yeah, I do. They've come in handy a lot of times, and then being able to go to the grotto cave and be near the big ones, and I still, this is kind of like I got to do some crystal stone stuff one of these days. Maureen stumbles into a dimly lit room with an open sarcophagus and scattered debris strewn about the floor. Cobwebs and dust line the sarcophagus opening, suggesting that whoever was here must have been gone for quite some time. I had Wally was making rings, and then when Marcus was trying to make up with Cassandra, I had him come over, and Wally was mentoring him how to do it, so that Marcus made an engagement ring. Just making one. I didn't do the fusing it with the crystal energy and all that. I just kind of made a ring. Maybe that'll be something that she has to do. Maybe she needs to make a ring. The Lord of the Ring? Yeah, something like that. Like maybe when she puts the ring on, people can understand her. I don't know. But let's see. Do we light a candle? And well, I think before I said that I wasn't a grave robber, and I don't think we're here to disturb the dead. So let's just keep going. So way back when, I think I had, 7 years ago, I think I had Crystal sending the stuff away to get the little element cubes. It's like she had, at that time, she had all the different stones and crystals and things, but I don't think we had Salvadorado yet. So the Dorito, yeah, so the Dorito. Only you can find the next flavor. Oh boy. I did not come across this yet. That's a hell of a choice. I'm not wanting to choose any of that. The box, and that's box, not book. And I don't know all this stuff yet. I don't, I know you can like become a ghost temporarily and things like that, but and I kind of want to do some of that, but I don't want to. Now, I'm not concerned that much because I have the way to get ambrosia if I needed to. And what does the ethereal do? Does that get you to be... Is that maybe the Grim Reaper part? Or... we came in here trying to get a cure for the... If she dies, it's okay because that's part of what she's needing to do is explore both sides. So I can cure her with ambrosia, so we're going to do this because that's what the story is about. So we're going to take the box of death. So I compare this story to kind of like, I don't know if anybody's ever, have either of you watched the cartoon Brother Bear? Well, in short, it takes place up in like Alaska or Eskimo territory. And basically, you've got these Eskimos that think that bears are threatening their village or whatever, and they go and on TV? The one you're watching on TV, or... Anyway, the one that Joaquin Phoenix voices kills a female bear and then realizes that it had a son, and he's remorseful, and the spirits turn him into a bear. So now, yeah, them cases, eh? But, so when his brother sees him, he's trying to tell the brother, hey, don't attack me, and the brother can't understand him because he's just going, roar, 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 you know? So it's kind of something like that. I forget what the other thing was that it was like, oh, The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid, where she, you know, she wants to be part of that world, but loses her voice because she makes the deal. Maureen is drawn to a dark and dusty wooden box. Once opened, Maureen pauses, realizing there is nothing inside. Damn. Freaking Kool-Aid just won't go away. I gotta stop drinking that stuff so quickly. A chilly sensation runs down her spine. Maureen can't tell if the feeling is from relief or horror. There is something about its emptiness. Is it a metaphor or something more sinister? Maureen decides not to stick around to find out. Yeah. Well, hey, you also want to be careful sticking your hand inside boxes, you know? It's like, many have tried. They tried and failed. They tried and died. Well, problem is I filled up on the chicken I was eating, and then I drank Kool-Aid, and then, you know, I'm over full now. And it's not exactly soda, so, you know, I can't exactly fizzy lifting drink myself out of it. You know, the reverse the fizzy lifting drink. Anyway, Maureen comes across a door with warm, glowing lights flickering underneath. Opening the door, Maureen finds a cozy room with a bed and fireplace. A signpost above the fireplace reads, "Visitors welcome." It's been a tiring journey. Perhaps she should stay and rest for a while. Okay. I've seen Twin Peaks. We're not stopping in the lodge. Might be a damn good cup of coffee, but I ain't staring at it for 25 years. Oh, get out of here with your football thing. Hey, take out your marbles and play some marbles while you're down there. Now that we got some marbles, we haven't lost them yet. Don't lose your marbles down there. It's kind of dark. Cheyenne, we're not doing a magical duel right now. Alright, hissing in the dark. Maureen walks steadily through the dimly lit corridors. An occasional extra footstep and light hissing sound echo through the halls around her. Continue exploring? I guess. Okay, well that makes it... Yeah, they're probably gonna go for it. Okay, now here is where we were last time, and I didn't have any food. You know, I didn't even have the option off, so we're gonna offer food. Hopefully it doesn't bite our arm along with the food. As Maureen slowly backs away, her mind begins to race, trying to think of a way out of this mess. Maureen proceeds to pat herself down, searching for anything in her possession that might aid her in this escape. Maureen feels around in her pocket, only to retrieve a snack that she had grabbed before heading into the crypt. Maureen's hand shakes, offering the food to the hissing creature, allowing it to sniff the delicious gift. The creature softly nibbles away at the snack, the hiss transitioning to a pleasant purr after every bite. And then it says that it likes Baby Ruth. Sigh in relief and continue exploring. Okay, we got by the creature. Hey, we got one of them things. We still got to get quite a few of those. Yeah, you always got to have some food to throw at the creatures, you know? Even if you got to, like, throw it the other way. Okay, so it's now a 12-point game. No, it's a 13-point game. Maureen, that's her name, peers inside and is met with a mysterious trench coat wearing fellow. Paddington? The stranger is holding a box, but it's too dark to see its contents. Welcome, welcome, welcome to, Wayland. Wayland's Pop-In Shop. I have some fine items available for free, as long as you ain't afraid of a bit of chance. Lady Luck may be on your side. He shakes the box enticingly. Well, I still need one of them dolls. Okay, what's your vote on this one? Rummage or ignore? Or feed Don Lothario to it? If I had that option. I do have, she could just go to his door and cast a spell on his ass. He ain't done anything wrong in my game, but we could prevent him from any more damage. Okay, so that's one vote for Rummage. Without putting an actual poll up. Would you like to make a choice, Freebird? To either rummage or ignore? Well, that's 3 for 3, because I was going to rummage. I don't know about blindly, but we're going to rummage. What do you say to taking chances? Damn, I didn't realize my tapping was that loud. Then again, you are wearing headphones. Yeah. Well, 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 it appears Lady Luck was on your side after all. Well, considering what's going on these days, the things people are writing is probably less shocking than reality. Maureen receives some epic loot from this mysterious stranger. You can find it in her inventory. Okay, more, we had those already, I think. Yeah, nothing popped up. Was the other one a metal? Yeah. Tritonium? Wayland's not such a bad guy. Not right now, Amelia. Oh, that'd be one way to get out of this mess. Okay, so I guess it is possible to get out of there if I had to. Just well, maybe I can. I don't know. It depends. It might say you can't travel while you're in the crypt. We already did this, remember? I want that box of death. Now, if that means clicking that and surviving, I'm going to keep doing it. I mean, you didn't kill me the last time, so... Maureen is drawn to a dark and dusty wooden box. Once open, Maureen pauses, realizing there's nothing inside. A chili chat, blah, 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 metaphor. See, yeah. We got a cow plant berry. Good, maybe now's a good time to plant it. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe that's one of the secret ingredients. Maybe we need some cow plant cake. Well, maybe we'll give it as a gift to Angus McBurger. He likes cows. The cake that the cacao plant uses to tease people. I really don't want to rummage the sarcophagus. No, we're not grave robbers. She's trying to be respectful of the dead. You don't go into the crypt and start cracking open the tomb. Now we lived the last time we did it, so that was a good choice, and apparently that's, I guess I don't know how never-ending this thing is either, I don't want to rest a while, because that sounds like Hotel California. Because how much is a while? It's not exactly any sunlight down there. You wouldn't know how many days you've been down there. Be like, that the Kevin Bacon movie, Murder in the First. You know what? I don't know if... I've had her practice a little bit of piano, and she's level whatever, she's maxed out on the pipe organ. We weren't last time. We're going to try to play the actual notes this time. Play the bones. It's the Goonies. Play the bones. One more wrong note, and we'll all be flat. It's our time down here. Up there, it's their time. Music! I didn't get to hear that last time. Piece of cake. Cowplant cake? Maureen reads the sheet music with ease, precisely pressing each key with confidence. The puzzle chimes after a job well done, opening up a new corridor for Maureen to explore. She's inspired now. It's like, hey, I'm having fun in the crypt. Who knows? I hear crickets. Maybe it's a giant cricket bigger than Shiloh. Can you imagine a giant cricket rubbing its things and making the noise, and how loud that'd be? Like rumbling buildings to the ground. Like that, they'd be making rubble piles. And then to have more than one of them, that's some Godzilla stuff right there. Heck, if they were like the size of a cat. As Maureen ventures through the crypt halls, a brick... okay. Well, now, we got gems last time. Let's go ahead and get some more gems. Let's see if it gives us any. Come on, Chargers, you can score. She wants some Kool-Aid coffee. Alright. Same thing as before. Oh, we found money. $268. And speaking of which, a box of death. Hey, you won the painting. I got good payouts on my stuff. Oh, that's the same thing. There's nothing in the box. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Hey, another cow plant berry. Maybe I can grow them both and they can just stare at each other for a while. They can lick each other's cakes. Hey, we could always go on that one. I don't know if they're any different. We're not grave robbers. Sorry. I wonder if this is like the Chestnut Ridge cave where it just goes over and over and over again and you don't ever get anywhere. Other than, pick the wrong one and you end up coming out of there. Yep, play the bones. We get to listen to it again. Are we have a 2-minute warning? Probably. Hell, that ain't worth no damn $12. Freaking. Let's cut a cheeseburger in half and put it in a pile of goo and charge $12 for it. Okay, well, we rummaged last time. What did we get? I think we ended up with some gems or something. Let's try it again. Next time we'll ignore it. and piss off Waylon and Willie and the boys. Common upgrade parts, really? That's epic loot? That's some epic loot. Is it pipes from the crypt itself? Is like to keep it warm? Like, oh great, we broke the pipes. Or the crypt is gonna flood now. We broke the pipes. We're pranking it. Oh yeah, what is that? I think Freebird had the exploding toilet the other day. Yeah, I forget which one of you two was watching when I was showing what happened in that episode. Yeah, I went back and showed when got exploding toilet killed 4 of my Sims. Here, let's go look at that real quick. That's...
It was meant to be for his relatives, like maybe if he had a wife or something, but, you know, the way things are going, we're going to need a different memorial garden back here.
Okay, nope, that's still early on. Because that's still just me and Stu.
That is until I get some other flowers involved.
So I had these outdoor toilets that I had made.
Wait, $112, huh? Yep. But, you know, whatever.
When was this? September of 23. Still just 2 ghosts.
There you go.
Okay, it's got to be after the kid joined.
There's no way to be a ghost. I ain't even got no wallpaper or nothing.
The Spudman Farm boarding house. There's Daniel in there, just letting the bathtub be broken. I'm over there fixing something because I'm already dead. Died from trying to repair the coffee pot. The first Stu Spudman died of embarrassment. What's ultimate mortification? Oh, here we go. Fire! Yep, Uncle Stud. He discovered the fire.
Really? You started the toilet on fire? Oh, man. Well, let's see. PB, you got,
Daniel went running in there.
come on.
New Stu went running in there. The kid's going in there.
Are you dead? Gosh darn it.
Uncle Stud's dead.
In the house. A toilet? Really? Okay. Well, so much for him helping out. Well, I guess he'll have to be a ghost. I guess that memorial garden he was planting will come in handy for him. Put it out. Put it out. Y'all, hey, somebody put it out. No, we don't need to be gloomy right now, okay? Get out of the fire. Can we get the fire put out, please? Somebody? Right, now the kid's on fire.
The kid's dead.
Oh my god.
And then Daniel's out here dying.
Daniel is dead.
It's a good thing we had those cloning facilities from the XCOM war.
Stu, are you on fire?
There was a reward for participating in the XCOM war and winning it. Anybody who fought through it and survived till the end never completely died. If they died, they got cloned.
Can we just not play with that crap right now? Come on now, I'm just... Okay, so, Stu's gone. is dead. Who do we have left? Tina? Wait, are you... Way to go, Tina. You're not dead yet.
They're still on fire.
Oh my... Really?
Hey, firefighter, you want to put the fire
right,
out?
We're saying there'll be another episode. So much for harvesting the potatoes. I mean, it just don't matter. I mean, there's no way you're gonna let all of them stay here.
Oh, this is a big brain on Brad.
Then it's like, well, he's being raised by goats.
Oh man. I mean, and it's like it's happening right now. Like, just watching it, like, Jesus, what am I gonna do?
Can you help extinguish? You're already okay. So we got these still around.
Oh, hey, that looks like fun. Let me try.
Where's Graham?
Oh, wow, $154, yay. For one of them cheapy toilets.
Wait for stew.
Yeah, a little more careful next time.
I would be careful if I knew how that even started. The toilet caught on fire. I mean, was that a prank or something? Someone put a fuse on here? Oh yeah, we're gonna play with full autonomy. Everybody just do what they want to do. Hey look, you're doing good. Nobody died in a while.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think anybody died after that. Alright, looks like the Patriots won. So that leaves, was it Houston and Pittsburgh tomorrow?
There's no way it's ending like this. There's no way we're letting the kid die like that. That ain't happening. Sorry. Okay, well, Stu's ghost, we got PB's ghost. At least there's still household members in here, so we can do something about this.
That's okay. We worked it out. You know, we had very, very many more episodes after that. Let's see. This was episode 7. There was 19 more after that. Of course, we had the whole XCOM war to do. Anyway. It sucks, but, you know, you pick up the pieces and you move on. Alright, let's see what we get now when we remove the brick and feel inside. Oh, goody. Can we finally get the one we're missing? Oh, maybe it won't let me open them while we're in there. No pain, no game. Now, is that are you watching a TV show or an actual true story? Oh. Well. I've seen just about every episode of Forensic Files, so yeah, there is quite a few disturbing things. I don't know what you're watching, but alright, well, we're not supposed to be grave robbers, but we're gonna do it. We'll just say we bumped into it and it opened up. We tripped because it was dark. Maureen can't help but feel that she should have left the sarcophagus alone. Shrugging it off and exiting the room, Maureen can't shake feeling as though someone or something is behind them. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. She's probably trying to exit the thing. Oh, wow. Now walking swiftly, Maureen rounds the corner only to be met with a ghostly creature. Oh, that says Michigan versus Shayna Vander Ark. Norton Shores. Oh man. Okay, well it's a story I don't necessarily know, but well that explains it because I haven't been watching TV for the past few years. That happened in 22. As you're telling me. She starved her special needs kid and tortured him. He was just 69 pounds when he was 15 years old. A brother of the victim also participated. Well, it's not necessarily recruiting. If you can see what your mother's already doing to one kid, you don't want her killing you. You know, what is that, like Stockholm Syndrome or something? You know, you do what you gotta do. But anyway, okay, so now walking swiftly, Maureen rounds a corner only to be met with a ghostly creature blocking the path ahead. Red, glowing eyes seem to pierce into Maureen's soul, filling her with dread. A quick decision needs to be made. Well, I don't think we practice charisma enough. Now, we got money, but what's the dead going to do with money? Now, we are fairly well practiced in magic. I mean, I suppose if we're going to practice all the magic, we might as well use it, so. I mean, our lightning bolts or whatever probably just go right through the ghost, but maybe we can do something to ourselves to shield ourselves. Despite fear bubbling up inside her, Maureen summons all of her might and with eyes closed, starts swinging. Although limbs are flying in all directions, Maureen doesn't seem to feel any impact with her punches. After a few moments, Maureen opens her eyes, bewildered to see that the creature has gone. Looks like I got scared off. I thought we were going to use magic. I didn't pick be an MMA fighter. I said use magic. Yeah, if I gave him the $200. Well, $200 ain't exactly enough to. The way things are going these days, $200 ain't gonna get any hair done. Well, not without me doing hair. I would have gladly done it. Yeah, I'd never charge anybody $200 for anything, but I'd pretty much have to go back. And then you deal with the people bitching about something because it costs $200. You didn't make it exactly like the picture. Well, you're not the person in the picture. Let's try covering the face of the person. Now what do you see? Does it look like you? Oh wait, you're not in the room that they're in with the lighting that they're having. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go over here on this computer, and I'm gonna look up that picture that I kept posting. If I can find it. The same hair, different lighting picture. Um, probably not, because I probably shared it to the group. So it's not going to be in the media files. I got too many things going on right now. I gotta stop it. Well, I tell you what, it's nerve-wracking because there's one thing about COVID and wearing the masks, because when I'm blow drying the hair after doing the color, that's when it's the reveal. Because while it's still wet, you don't know how it turned out. And it's like, I'm standing behind them looking at what I'm looking at, not sure if I'm liking what I see. If I've got a mask on, they can't see the look on my face. But how many times, most of the time, thankfully, even when it was like not even close to what they were asking for, they were like, especially like that last time with the daughter of the one lady, and it was coming out some sort of pencil color gray, and it was not even close to what we were trying to do. And she's like, I'm just blow drying, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to do something to this hair. I don't know what. I don't know if I even have stuff to do anything. And when they say, and when the mom asks the daughter what she thinks, and the daughter's like, I like it. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. You're damn right I did it right. Oh, man. See, here's the thing. The salon was, when I lived at the other house, it was 15 miles drive. Living at this house, it's 20 miles drive. So there was so many, not so many, but there were times when I'd be like, oh man, I can't believe I did that, and that, she liked it, and I did some good work. And then I'd get home and there'd be some sort of message about something's not right, or they want to do more of something, and I'm one of these where it's like, I'm not trying to nickel and dime people. Just tell me tell me about it. We'll see if I can get you back in ASAP. But the problem came when I had to go back to work at the grocery store to pay the bills, and then I didn't have every day available. So it's like, well, you might not be able to get back in for 2 weeks if you're being picky about something. You know, and I was pretty much self-taught. I mean, I got through school, but I was doing house calls and then got into a salon right away as a chair renter. I pretty much taught myself how to do hair. I had my way of doing it. And unfortunately, it was like that first year I was really busy because I'd be all over Facebook getting people in, and I got a whole Facebook group of people that's how I did it. I'm like, okay, well, join my group. You want to see how to do this, that, and the other to contact me? Be in my group so that I can say when I'm at the thing and everybody can see it, and you know, I can see who is a member, who isn't a member. If I have to switch salons or something, there it is. You know, no matter what, you know what I'm doing. Because it's not that easy on using just a page. But I would have like the first 2 people, them YouTubers, yeah. Oh, you needed coffee. Nobody looks right without coffee. I don't look right with it, but that's one of the things that really made me upset about my career was I wanted to learn how to do all things. But so a lot of that stuff takes money. And I had to pay rent just to have the job, just to be myself, to be the guy with long hair, making his own prices, because I didn't have the heart to charge what. It's like, like, I don't know. Certain things I don't want to charge for extra. I don't agree with certain things costing what they cost. And I don't want to be a product pusher. And I don't want my prices based on whether somebody's got a innie or an outie, and it has nothing to do with what kind of hair they have. But I wasn't like other hairdressers. I'm from the long hair forums, okay? I'm not interested in trying to chop everybody's hair. I never once had anybody in my chair where I said, you know what, you should cut your hair. Like, if they didn't sit in that chair for that and ask me about it, it didn't happen. If I wasn't so worried about paying the bills, I could have had a better career. But I could have focused on what I was actually trying to be. But Instead, I got stuck trying to pay bills just to make a profit after the rent. Curls are never an easy thing to mess with because you go too short, now it's even shorter. Even, you get around the shoulders and cut it. It, depending on how curly it is when it loses the weight, it might be up by the ears when it's actually shoulder length. So it's never, it's hit or miss. And then, people would ask me, what can I use for it? Well, I don't know. I could buy, for people that I trusted, I'd be like, okay, well, I could go to my product store. I could pay the $15 for the product that says for curly hair, charge you $15 for it, or you could go play around in the professional product aisle at Kroger or on Amazon and pay $30 for the same thing. And then you tell me how it is, either way, because I'm not a product pusher. I don't believe in one size fits all. Hair comes from DNA. We're all doing different things to our hair. Twins can't have the same hair. It might be growing out of the hair. I might be growing out of the head the same, but unless you're standing next to each other 24/7 doing the exact same things to your hair and using the same water, I mean think about it. You squirt some window cleaner and it gets in your hair. You've changed your hair. It's chemicals. It does stuff. All the different chemicals and things that get into the hair. That's one of those other, so many are like, well, Pantene's got wax and this and that. I'm like, look. The name of the game with a lot of these products is that it's going to build up on your hair, no matter what it is. At some point, you're going to want to use some sort of clarifying shampoo or something to clarify the hair to get yourself a clean slate and then start using the one that you liked again so that it can start building up again. I mean, that's why these commercials talk about give us 2 weeks or give us a week, because it's clock. It's like it's filling in your hair to give it the quote appearance of smooth and shiny, etc., etc. You want smooth and shiny hair, well, you gotta put stuff on it to make it look like that. It's like it's like the floors at the grocery store, the ones I used to have to wax. They look all dull and dirty until you wash them and buff them. And sometimes you have to strip them and re-wax them. It's just, you cannot say that necessarily that professional products are better or not. Now, the problem is the hair color issue. and whether or not the professional products will strip the color out of your hair less than the other ones or not. I mean, they say safe for color treated hair, but the stuff's still going to wash out. It's going to fade, it's going to wash out. The water is the problem. You know, maybe the color's not washing out, but you're washing with water that's got minerals and crap in it, and that's turning your hair a different color. You know, ain't nothing like some crappy water to make somebody's hair crap. No, it's like I finally got this one girl's hair like Snow White. You know, Elsa Snow White. And then she went and had to move in with her grandmother. And the next time I saw her, the crown of her head was orange from standing under the bad water. And I couldn't get that out. You know, I've got the Malibus and all that. You know, you can't get that out. It's not my fault. Okay, a familiar hiss is heard, echoing through the stone hallways. Oh, it's the thing we met before. Maureen has encountered this cryptid creature in past visits and has heard tales from other travelers. Its shape is ever-changing, sometimes slithering like a snake, and other times prowling like a wolf. It's referred to by the name Dusty by the townfolk for reasons Maureen is unsure of. Although assumed to be friendly, it's always best to approach with caution, or with food if one is smart enough to remember to bring some along. We're given a treat. I have no clue if you can die in these things or not. Maureen, okay, this one again. Okay, well, we have not rested a while before, so we're gonna rest a while. Damn the torpedoes. After a short rest, a small hearty meal, and some deep breaths, what the hell are you eating in there, unless you're eating your own stuff? I hope you're eating your own snacks, because I don't know what you find in, what is there, a vending machine? Who's stocking the vending machine in the crypt? Is there a claw game? I want to play the claw game in the crypt. It's like a skeleton hand. I swear, we finally got rid of the service counter in November, but I wanted it to be converted to a claw game. All this automation and threatening to replace us all with robots and everything. Service counters should have a claw game. Oh, you want one pork chop? Get it yourself. Oh, it dropped it? Guess you're not getting a pork chop unless you put another $1 in. Or another 20. You only want 2 slices of bacon? Okay, play the claw game. Oh, it dropped it, but you want it, but it's stuck in there? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I can't reach my hand in there. No, I don't have a coat hanger. After a short rest, a small hearty... Okay, yeah. Damn, going on midnight already. Cake, truck, and tombstone. Okay, I'm curious. We'll do ethereal. Maureen nearly misses the iridescent box as it almost looks translucent. The box feels light as a feather and smooth to the touch. Opening the lid brings forth a sense of power and strength that Maureen has never experienced before. As quick as the sensation is felt, it fades into a distant memory. As the box chooses to close. You're leaving me? Oh, you might snore. She might snore. Quick, somebody reach over there and shake her. Not too hard now. Ooh, hey, we got $314 from that box. Don't be self-terminating now. Now, is that just the darkness before the dawn, or... Because that was almost like it got dark for... Okay, we've already done this. We've already done both of them, so let's... At some point, I think it's just never ending and you don't actually, like, maybe you don't actually die. One moment. Alright, this time we're gonna do this. Like the first time I went in. Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember now. I ended up coming out of there because I didn't... Yeah. Maureen hits a few notes, making a terrible sound, causing the cover of the piano to violently snap shut. Trapdoor appears underneath her, resulting in a short fall into a dusty room below. Well, I might have a great one. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to go too much longer. I got to work in the morning this time. Maureen hits a few notes, blah, 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 but once back on her feet, a light to the outside world can be seen. Maybe it's time for Maureen to cut her losses and head home. Okay. I look at the fact she's erratic, so she comes out of there acting like a spaz. I'm alive. Raggy. Roro, Raggy. Oh, night on the town. I didn't know we had a night on the town. Oh, she doesn't have to go. Well, we're gonna go anyway. Hey, who just went in there? I saw somebody go in there and get in there. The cemetery keeper was taking a nap. Hiroshi Miyazaki. Miyazaki, Yorizaki, everybody, Zaki. Wouldn't you like to be a Zaki too? Monica. Alexandria Novak. I never did quite get into that story with her. The model that ended up dying from suicide. Not that we can't still do that. Eventually we can get to that. Maybe we could tie that into something with Gloria. Maybe she was, maybe Alexandria was trying so hard to get on Gloria's magazine that, she was starving herself or something. You know, maybe Gloria made a mean comment to her or something, and like, you ain't the right material for my magazine. Or something. You know, something might have set her off, but anyway, she ended up dying. She's not dead yet, but that's what her story will be. But I've got a house of, like, copies of her at different ages. And they just live here in Ravenwood area. She made it to adult. That's her sister. That's her as a young adult, as a teen, as a child, as a toddler. And then that's her, either her mother or grandmother. Could be mother. Yeah, mother, because she made it to adult. And Sophie and Jay are named after my across the street neighbors from when I was a kid. Here, let's go here. Household. Yeah, so we want to go there with Chelsea. Let's go get some chips, man. Get some chips. Some Kool-Aid and some chips. You know, I want to try something. They'll probably make her sick, but have a Plasma Jane and see what it does. Andy Hairston. God, I'm getting really sick and tired of this. Get over here. Where are you going? No, not Origaba. Get your ass behind the damn bar and make the frackin' drinks. Fine, I'm just gonna go make my own. Can I make one? Hey, it's a level 1. I can go make one. Come on, Maureen. Come on, you know how to do this. It's only level 1. Bobby, will you stop doing that? Go home to Beatrice. Eliza, you scrubbing the sink there, Eliza? Is that Bob with you? Okay, that is Bob with you. Alright, so she's drinking a plasma Jane. Foul fruit. Plasma fruit doesn't agree with Maureen's physiology. It's best to pass on a second piece. Oh, Yibs. Tribna. I'm all about the Tribna. You know, we don't get enough Tribna around here. You know what? While we're in this house, since we're only playing her, bye, Tater. Go close your eye. Watch the eyelid show. Hope it ain't a rerun. It's the Hot Fudge Show coming on. It's amazing. All I did was create a sim that was fishing. And here I am with a witch digging up rocks. Digging up bones, I'm digging up bones. Exhuming things that's better left alone. Resurrecting memories of a love that's dead and gone. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, just digging up bones.
Goomba Cupid? Huh.
As far as I could tell from reading the thing that I was reading, it's the crypts are not going to be like different. Oh, I have to face it, you're addicted to love. No, you're not. Might as well face it. Might as well face it. We already got a lemon tree sample. We already got all the frogs. You want to go to Sixum real quick? See if we get one. Get the alien frogs. Yeah, we can do that while we're having fun. Let's see. Let's go to the park. So I work 8 to 4 today, now that it's after midnight. So hopefully I won't be too tired and I'll be able to, etc., etc. Hopefully I won't be too tired and I'll be able to get on early. I don't work until 10:30 the next day. So I can stay up if I can stay awake. In other words, tomorrow has potential to be a longer episode. Okay, running low on fairy dust. It's now part of the reason why I did the clone thing and got her away from him is I don't know if she's gonna ever find this cure to break the curse. Maybe she will, maybe she won't, but it's one way of I can move on with what he's doing without obsessing over finishing the stuff she's doing. Because I do want to get on with what he's doing. It is very important. To me. No, we don't want to be an astronaut. Okay, well, obviously it wasn't a new alien. Ooh, we got the space squid. Alright, that's new. There's no I don't think there's a book for like studying aliens. Shame I can't like fish. I can't fish and I can't like fish either. I don't want to like the fish. Yeah, you do. You're gonna like them fish whether you like it or not. Well, here's one that's collectible. Come on, get a slug. Give me one of them slugs. Alright, we got a red coral. A whale, a pink whale, a blue slug, a space squid. Oh. Okay, so what we've got then, got a dead blue and a live blue, a dead pink, a dead red coral, and a live red coral. So we got squid, blue slug, blue slug. So I guess one's going to be a whale. And then whatever, and then one that we haven't found yet, both kinds. All right. Is there anywhere for you to sit down? Let's see. So Buffalo and New England both advanced. And then you've got Pittsburgh and Texans going at it. And then Denver next week. Then we got Chicago, we got Seattle, we got who won that game? Was it Niners? Yeah, the Niners beat the Eagles. And the Rams got by the Panthers. So we still got all three teams from the West. Seahawks, Rams, and Niners. And then Chicago. And then we've got AFC East teams, two of them. One from the West. And then you've got a South and a North going at it. Okay. With the time I have left, let's go somewhere and read. Just read. I think there might be benches in the park here. Yep, there's one there and one here. Judith, if that's you, be careful. I love the fact that she's wearing the sunglasses here in the vampire world. Your future's so bright, you gotta wear shades. I think they use that in a vampire movie. Was it like I was a teenage vampire or something like that? Now we've already read all the vampire stuff, so we've learned that. I don't think there's a werewolf book, is there? What level are we on Thanatology? Only 3? Okay, let's pull the first book out. Hey, I told you to read the other book. Read it. Alright. I'm going to click save. I'm going to go get my coffee warmed up. We'll come back and we're going to zip through a little bit of this book stuff. And hopefully nothing interrupts me. Because it's time for her to go on crash course here. I don't want to take forever doing this stuff. We've had fun, we've explored, we've done stuff, but it's time for her to start skilling up. Alright, let's try to at least get through this second book of Thanatology. We got anything on the calendar that's going to interrupt us? We already did this, so... Family Day. Well, we'll probably, maybe by then we'll be through the book, but, go to Ravenwood and sit and read the book. Want to know more? Read the book. What is our skill levels? Yeah, I think... well, I didn't know we were level 7 in Charisma. Well, we have done a lot of cheerful introductions, so that's probably helped. Probably need some logic skill. Probably read a book on that. Or eat the food or whatever. Alright, who's going to be the inheritance lawyer this time? Well, keep in mind, Darnell doesn't have an actual job, so he could end up getting recruited to do things.
Easy. Exonoisance? Wasusa? Philibot? Quimba
Ah, Conqueroo.
Parpsagop Rabe? My, no,
Sabané.
yeah, this part.
Jiffa.
Woohoo! Sakunario? Shiva Alvar.
Monster Chow. Midnight.
Kabla. Yazoo. Bimbus.
Enzanu Craney. Maya Blue. Sakunario? Shiva Alvar.
Franj Bishoshi. And Fabi Frenoy. Ibana Ishtawanj. Hemka Harb Dolphins. Sabomanukum. Biwa.
Bob Abla. Sensini Delurba. Rinka. Yakuro. Digafish. Yakwa. Yabra. Bifalo and Not. Shalbo. Bempi. Was.
Dala. Shibu Yaba. Wabarani Charade. Zabris Kafara. Quafica Dino. Ah. Chilu. Chino Golaga Slankum. Final Boy. Visaka Yalin Yim. Salute.
Oh, Lexi. That's funny.
Ringlar. Yizabana.
Benarla DeRoy, a Blish, Chima Rimple, Gorg.
Miara. Oh.
Amos Bantrip, Chocolate, California.
Gotha.
And Gao.
Husao.
Asu.
Tongufu. Urbao. Oh,
Marinade.
Binba.
Babsini, Nabora, Shazzle, Tibo Manza, Zimonis Arrow, Merkel Zira, Zaphis, Muchi Pichi, Benja, Kuma, Samso Mod, Bongi, Bamkaro Sumbisi, Clem, Seneke, Belindi, Tribal Dorm, Awabini, Edie Hashinisi, Mesklima, Gleam Jayadino,
Ooh.
Julino,
Uber Dubreed. Yigla. Ha! Limped him. Ah. Oh, Believer.
You bet, Sweetheart. Nabara wants to meet. Mr. Rat. Ooh.
Yigla.
Enzanu, Trainee, Maya Flu. Oh!
Kibby Kib. Amaroshi. Ichuta Zanoi. Ichuta.
Oh, Miaxa.
Buddha. Anaya. Shabadoo. Onaya.
With Allure.
Ah, global. Oh, wow.
Yes. Dude, Bazini. Corona. Shabini. Sibara. Dubnazinki. Levitate Boris. Fritz. Uber. Klexi. Kibichi. Oh, Lekji. Flashes. Andoli Isnet. Mobsini. Yagora. Sarb Samzo. Quig. Quig. Abba. Ivy Chib. Fritz. Uber out. Even North.
Shabadoo. Por favor. Ooh. Enormous. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh.
Alright, well, it is now officially 1 o'clock, so that's where we're gonna call it. Let's have her go back to her house. Damn, how'd I end up there? Yeah, you definitely need to get off of here before you push something you don't want to push. Alright. So get that saved. Okay. So, that's where we're going to leave off for tonight. Thank you to Daniel for dropping by, and thank you to Freebird and Potato for dropping in and hanging out with us as we explored the crypt. If anybody's watching and wanting to watch some more Sims stuff, you could always check out Freebird's channel. See how many wives and girlfriend Don Lothario has over on her channel. So, thank you to those who were watching today, and thank you to anybody who's watching in the future. Hope you all have a good day and good night, and hope to see you all in the next one that you're able to make it to. Until then, bye-bye for now. Oh, thought I clicked that already. Yeah. Until the next one, bye-bye for now.